Hello. Oh my god. Don't tell me. Windows really wants me to update to Windows 11, and you're gonna have to pry that from my cold dead hands. Windows 10, that is. I just read the chapter with Flash in it, Izu, so he is officially... he should officially be asterisked on my list. 1 second. I just read the chapter in the apple orchard. So I will be starring him as well. We're just gonna do like 1 or 2 StormClan's Folly designs at the beginning, and then we're gonna work on some ShadowClan League Camp. Might go back to StormClan's Follies. I only drew 1 cat yesterday, so... I mean, the queue has 15 cats in it, but I only was able to read 1 chapter. So that's unfortunate. So I've read chapter 12. I read chapter 12 this morning. And that's the chapter with the apple orchard. So we'll draw Tumbletail first, because I told Agnolia that we would be drawing Tumbletail on stream. I did Gust Whistles Through Mountains yesterday. Let me grab him. Where would that be? Is that in my... Yes, StormClan's Folly Design Refs. He is a big... I believe he's just black, right? Hold on, let me double check. Tumbletail is a large black tom. Okay, so he's just another... There's a lot of, like, single-colored cats in, I don't know, Agnolia. The name should be... This name, Gust Whistles Through the Mountain, should be... An editor should have caught this and should have renamed him Gust That Whistles Through Mountains. Gust That Whistles Through Mountains. I don't know how to fix the lightning that scratches the sky. I don't know, man. It doesn't sound exactly like the yeah, all the names are weird. It's a losing battle. Arguing about names. Arguing about warrior cat names is a losing battle. It's a folly, as they love to title drop within the book I am reading currently. Alrighty, this is my ref for Tumbletail. Their names, yeah. I mean, but the thing about that, Agnolia, is that I would love for them to feel a little different if this is, well, but I feel like it should feel as though it's a combination of the ancient tribe names and the new tribe rushing rotter names. Like, if you had Brook Where Small Fish Swim, and then you have, like... What would an ancient tribe name be for Brook? That would have... It would have to have Brook in its name, right? Like Bubbling Brook or something. So, like... I don't know. They were changing the naming conventions for the tribe. They're like... I don't know. these are things that editors should have caught. It's a new author, so I would imagine it to have like a little bit of awkwardness to it. But I don't know when we don't really know when they introduce new editors and when editors leave and stuff. But brookfish, fish-filled brook. Brook of small fish. I don't know. Anyway. Still, it's still kind of not really my type of book. StormClan's Folly is not really my type of warrior book. I think it's just a little bit too romance heavy for me. I am getting slightly more into it, I suppose. If they had modern tribe names. Clear Skies would be like Clear Skies After Rain or something like that. Clear Skies After Rain. And Grey Wings would be like Gray Feather from Wing or something. I don't know, man. Shadows from Tall Pines. There are some ancient tribe names that actually have alternatives. So like Moon Shadow, we have, I believe we have like Moon Shining on Water, right? Like, or is it like Moon Shadow over Water? Moon Shining on Water. So you could have Moon Shadow on Water. Okay, so he's a large black tom. Kind of want his eyes to be small. I have to be careful. This is a kitten pose that I'm referencing. So I have to make sure that I'm not referencing the proportions. I'm just referencing the pose. You like blooms? What kind of bird do you associate with gray wing? I think like a gray winged hawk, but I don't know. I don't even know if those are things. Maybe his brother's Dustflower. Where is Dustflower? Not Dustflower, Golden Stoneflower. There's so many. Yeah. Just got woken up by thunder in LA. Crazy. Weather in California. Never heard of it. She doesn't visit often. I say as though I've ever stepped foot in the land of California. Californication. Hey, Meshy. I picked this specific pose because I thought it would be good for the curled tail that I have been ordained by Agnolia to give Tumbletail. Yeah, I gave Curlcat one too. Look at his presumed baby. Why are you so big? Why am I drawing you so big? Guy pulls a moon shadow. My really good friend who I grew up with. Yeah. He literally just said that in the chapter I just read. He was like, alright, Tiny Claw, Tumbletail, some other person I don't remember their name of, Hazel Frond or Fern Whisperer or some stupid one, with me! Oops, I choosed all former ThunderClan cats. Oh, but I grew up with them. I have such a good connection with them. I'm like, thanks for telling me. I'm surprised you... Because I wouldn't have known if you didn't tell me, dude. I have seen you not talk to any of them before. Big, meaty claws. I just finished chapter 12, so I just finished the apple orchard chapter. My favorite chapter so far. I thought it was quite cute. The fact that they thought that, like, cold cut turkeys was like, this is the stuff that StormClan eats, I'm like, okay, yeah, that made me chuckle. Best chapter so far. Best chapter so far. It's a good chapter. Those are the chapters I live for. Like, give me a couple more of those chapters, and you know what? Thanks. I don't think it's spoilers. I mean, I haven't read past chapter 12. Like, I'm only on chapter 12. But yes, there will be slight spoilers. Even though I tell people to try not to spoiler past the chapter I'm on, I mean, people will spoil names very easily in chat. People will just come in and be like, hey, name drops entire spoiler in chat. Have you drawn them yet? And I'm like, stop. Of course, well, I don't have a pinned message today on chat telling you guys where I am at. Hold on. On chapter 12 of StormClan's Folly, I would appreciate trying to keep spoilers minimum. Thanks. That's a run-on sentence. Whatever. Cats would think cold cuts are the stuff of gods. Yep. Is there a list of cats that we know 100% sure left the forest? I guess I'll just have to keep track of it for my magnum opus. Aye. Actually, I'm just going to... I wanted his paw to be, like, going out like this. You made a list? Awesome, Magnolia. You the goat. Let's see. Should he have hair? The argument of the century. Should you give your cat hair? Maybe. So I kind of imagine it being a younger. He's probably a younger, but like grew up with Stripe Star. So I would think he's probably not like, he shouldn't look too much like a senior warrior. I mean, give him a curly Q hair. See, he's also, yeah, like the curly Q hair to match with his tail. I don't know if I'm feeling it. I mean, I think both of his, yeah, both of his kits are bold. She's got hair though. I feel like he might have to have some thicker fur. Who cares? They might not be his. I'm just assumptioning. Ooh. Alleged kits. The background cat map is... Oh! Oh my gosh. Have I posted all of Juniper Claw's stuff? Oh, I should send you them. Well, I guess I've only been like looking at him as Juniper Paul. I think I drew extra pictures of him as Juniper Paul and Juniper Kit, which you don't need. He's not like any different. Oh my gosh. Strike Stone. I'm so sad Juniper Claw can't be in the ShadowClan Lake Camp picture. Sad face. Very, very sad. I don't think he has... Okay, he doesn't have an eye color. You know what that means, you guys. Green. He's gonna look like Juniper... Or he's gonna look like Juniper Claw and Lightning Tail. Pink? Blue? Amber, green. I mean, there are 3 greens there. Democracy might prevail. I mean, if you guys say like blue, I'll be like, okay, so he's gonna look like Moonshadow. Or green, okay, he's gonna look like Holly Leaf. Greeny yellow, Holly Leaf. So there's no. Gray, okay, so he's Reed Whisker. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Brown like copper. I feel like a lighter color will work for him because he's a black cat, so I don't want his eyes. I would prefer his eyes to be like a higher, lighter saturation value. Not saturation, like just a lighter value in like black and white. Pink. Are you just saying pink, Dia, or are you saying something that I'm not sure what plink is? That like a different color? Silver. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Bright red. No, he would look evil. Plink. I have not been able to make pink an eye color that looks good, honestly. I mean, obviously Pink Eyes has pink, but he's also supposed to look like a weirdo. Like a little bit of a weirdo. Black Eyes done. Heterochromia. Oh, Jesus. I heard that Agnolia told me that Moonpaw's sister's name got spoiled for everyone. I'm so sorry to hear that, you guys. I have no idea what it is. White eyes. I am not spoiled yet, but I'm surprised we're getting it in Hidden Moon. Is all I can say. Well, it sounds like we're not going to have to wait very long to hear. They're just going to reveal it next book, so it's like, whatever. Yeah, no one say it in chat. Agnolia knows what it is, so no one even, like, guess what it is, okay? I don't want to see anyone guess. They didn't wait till the last book. I am very appreciative of that. I just call it Moonpaw's sister. Because I was 100% sure that they would be giving the voice a name soon. So, Moonpaw's sister. Okay, right? It's not voice kit. Well, duh. Of course it's not voice kit. Calling her the voice with capitals. That's definitely something that, like, I don't know. The DM master names their character. The voice. The narrator. Voice kit. Werecuts hates my headcanons. I think a lot of people have been calling her voice kit. I remember people telling me that when I was doing Elder's Quest design, so you're not alone. And it contained a lot of spoilers. There's stuff to spoiler about this book? Man, I might have been completely wrong. What if Hidden Moon becomes like the GOAT of the releases this year? I thought it would be StormClan's Folly, but there's stuff to actually spoiler in the book. That's crazy. Who would have thunk? Not to be pessimistic or anything, but... We're only getting 2 books this year. Elder's Quest came out in January, right? Did it come out in January or December? I mean, Elder's Quest was a bit of a nothing burger, is what I was saying. They described the book as very sluggish and boring. Okay. So, nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. What's that song? Tears at a funeral. Tears at a funeral. That's what I was singing it to, but that's not the lyrics. I think it is another John Bellion song, though. Is it literally called Nothing Has Changed? Whoopsies. Hand of God. Wait, is there an actual... Wait, hold on. Am I having like a brain fart? Nothing has changed. He is the same. Oh, it's the he is the same. Yes, he is the same. Nothing has changed. He is the same. It just reprises in Hand of God. StormClan's Folly is better than Elder's Quest. The last chapter I read of StormClan's Folly was very amusing. Much more amusing than, like, Moonpaw falling into the moon pool. Who's writing Hidden Moon? Is Cherith writing Hidden Moon? Or was that... I think she is, because she didn't write the Super Edition. But she's not writing... Yeah, Clarissa. I wonder if Clarissa's writing the Darktail Super Edition. I just got to the chapter with the apple orchard scene with the little kids. It was very cute. I was like, hee hee. Now this is why I read Warrior Cats. For silly kitty cat moments. Where they're eating cold cut turkey out of children's hands. And calling it the food of the gods. Hidden Moon is Clarissa. Okay. So Hidden Moon is Clarissa, which means Cherith might be the one writing Dark Tales. Well, maybe not. They might have the new guy write Dark Tales book too. And then Chasing Shadows is Cherith. Yeah. I think Cherith is retiring after this arc. I think she'll write Chasing Shadows. She might write like the ending of the arc. Hidden Moon preview. We should be getting it very, very soon, actually. Because Hidden Moon comes out in November. They usually release teasers like about 2 months before the book, right? StormClan's Folly's been out for a week. All the OGs retired? Yeah, probably. You either live long enough to become a hero. Wait, hold on. What was it? You either die young and a hero, or you live long enough to become a villain. Vicky's coming back to become a villain. Kate and Cherith are gonna die heroes. Dude, if Vicky comes back and the new chapter she's writing for like the special edition of Into the Wild is some stupid spotted Fireheart thing, I'm gonna do nothing except for yell about it on the internet. But I'm gonna be angrily yelling about it on the internet. I'm gonna laugh. I probably would laugh too. I'd be like, they really don't care. It's like, Vicky's like, I have to destroy this creation I made. The Frankenstein's monster effect. This animal I've become. Spotted files are my Darktail mini out the window. He might be pulling a smoke paw soon. Walking nuke level crash out. It'd be crazy. I mean, think about it. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, I'm going to buy it because I'm a consumer and they have basically all my money for the rest of my days and I hate them. But they have me. Absolutely broken. At least Vicky is following her heart. She's so into that weird bad ship and I support women's rights. Yeah, I guess you gotta respect her for that. Just did that with the StormClan's Folly timeline for no reason. Oh, to be a fly on the wall in the editors and story team Aaron Hunter meetings. Oh my god. Light blue. Somebody's already animating a StormClan's Folly scene. Crazy. I can't believe they did that. I can't believe you've done this. Me every time they do something with the Warrior Cats. Well, for the next arc to be a total reset. See, I was hoping that StormClan's Folly would give me more confidence that the new writing team could, like... without the chains of nostalgia for these old characters weighing them down, they could come up with like a whole new cast that would be interesting, etc., etc. But so far, StormClan's Folly has not shown me. I mean, we got Dawn of the Clans from them. That's the thing. Dawn of the Clans was mostly the new editing team. Vicky helped write the Sun Trail, but I'm just like, the people that helped write StormClan's Folly's characters, they might not StormClan's Folly, sorry, Dawn of the Clans characters, they might not be editors anymore. I mean, that was over, what, 10 years ago now? Almost 10 years ago that Dawn of the Clans happened. Yeah, Amber, and that's what's disappointing for me. I was hoping that it would be more... I was honestly hoping for more of like a political sort of book, but I can see why they wouldn't do that, because that's what the end of A Vision of Shadows is a lot of like political conflict. And the main consensus of A Vision of Shadows is that everyone loves the first 3 books, but everyone hates the last 3 books. Whereas I appreciate the last 3 books of A Vision of Shadows and like the weird conflict and like the lost confidence of leadership and the combining the clans and what drama that appears in and stuff like that. What I don't like about the last book, I like Darkest Night and River of Fire because of that. Those 2 books I think are really solid. They're probably my 2 favorite books from A Vision of Shadows. Other than like Thunder and Shadow is a solid book. Thunder and Shadow and River of Fire are probably my 2 favorites. But there's no... I mean, we are constantly seeing, like, Stripe Star clearly doesn't even care for his clan. He's jealous that Gale Star seems like a natural tendency to lead, which I don't know if they're, like, implying that because she's, like, related to Windstar or something like that, and maybe he's not related to anyone in particular. It doesn't really matter to me. But he's jealous of her, like, natural tendency to lead and her natural tendency for people to commune and agree with her and for her to voice her opinions, and he is like that. But, like, we never see him. He's a very selfish person. But he never really even seems to have any love for Gale Star in his, like, point of views. Alternate, so that's from a couple of warriors in the clans. Yeah, I would agree with that, Amber. I mean, I think that people, from what I've been getting at, and I have not read the whole entire book, people enjoy Gale Star's character arc throughout the book, and people are... I can't tell if people are, like, satisfied with Stripe Star's character arc, or, like, they're just like, well, at least he XXXX at the end, because I know that what happens or whatever. I don't know exactly what happens, but I know what people have been, like, saying. So, but for me, I don't know. I'm kind of waiting for the part of the book where they're separated. Like, I'm really waiting for that part because I want to see what they are like by themselves. We needed a lot more chapters of them by themselves. So I'm also kind of like biding my time for that. I want them to be away from each other. Like, right now, for me, there's, like, absolutely no reason for anyone in ThunderClan to have even followed Stripe Star. It doesn't seem like he has any respect from many of his former ThunderClan people. I don't know, man. He's a weirdo. He's a little bit of a weirdo. Yeah, depending on how his arc ends, I think will make me, like, I'll figure out what my opinion on Stripe Star is, right? Like, before then. He's definitely, like, crazy. He's a little bit of a crazy dude. More to come. Curious on how Stripe became leader. I mean, at the beginning of the book, it's implied that he has always... I'm trying to think. At the beginning of the book, like the first couple of chapters, he's implied as just being a very confident, like contagiously confident person that's able to inspire others. That's a natural born leader, etc., etc. Now, that's what we're told. I'm not saying that's what he shows in the book, but I remember like Gale started talking about that, like, oh wow, I've never seen him this distraught. Like when he's in his den and stuff like that after his wife gets fridged. So we're told, but like I said, I feel like we're just told so much in the book. We're told so much, and I'm just like, can we please, like, show it? You have, like, 500 pages to show me this stuff. Please. Him being annoying is intentional. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't really hate him. I can see what they're doing with him. Like, they're slowly making him feel, like, more and more insecure about his position. And I really do like leaders that have insecurities and that are flawed and stuff like that. So we'll see how it ends. We said green. You are decently satisfied with this ending? We will see. The book is growing on me. The first chapters were so hard, man. Like, me trying to pick 2 cats to draw from the first couple chapters, it was... I remember on Thursday stream, I was extremely negative about the book and very nihilistic and was just like, I can't even. Like, this book is just... It sucks. I'm at least, like, finding a lot more motivation to draw the 2 cats to read the next chapter at this point. So. My experience is my experience. We'll see how it ends. I'm usually, I really, maybe Tumbletail. Oh, he looks... Yeah, you guys get the whole... You actually get, like, the whole experience of me just reading, like, a couple chapters at a time. And watching my opinion evolve. Tumbletail is black. Yes, he is. He is black. That's true, Dia. I know that a lot of people do like when Werecats is a lot more vague because it gives people a lot to work with. I think that's him. That's him, you guys. Magnolia's new Pookie. You guys, I'm stressing about my turnip prices this week in Animal New Horizons. I bought so many turnips and I'm on a decreasing... I still have like about a 55% chance of a big spike, but oh my god. I'm gonna lose so much money this week if I don't get a big spike. Alrighty. Oh, actually I want to color this too. You gotta pay off those house debts. That's why I don't deal with turnips, man. Well, I'm on the Animal Crossing Discord, so I'm sure there'll be someone that will sell turnips. Like, for at least a little bit of a profit towards the end of the week in the Discord. That'll let me offload my turnies. Rizzo the rat. Oh, I love Rizzo. He's the guy with the little, he's the guy with the little handkerchief, right? I love him. He's like one of my favorite, like, lazy villagers. Or, like, cranky. Is he a cranky or a lazy? He's a cranky. I also just restarted my game, Ivy. Hi, Arwen. Yeah, how can you hate this guy? Look at him. Look at him. He just wants to steal all your riz, as the kids would like to say. I like Rizzo. I like a lot of the mouse villagers. I have, I have a mouse on my island. Which mouse do I have on my island? Who do I have on my island? It's the lazy mouse. Broccolo. Broccolo. Look at this guy's haircut. When he gets excited, his eyes turn yellow. And I love that for him. He gets like these yellow eyes when he's like, oh my god, you have a peach, give it to me. I love him. Really appreciate him. Stuck on a Stardew Valley kick? I've been there, I've been there. Only ever read up to A Vision to Omen of Stars, and now I'm finally starting on the first book of A Vision of Shadows. Ooh. Enjoy, enjoy. I also like the squirrel villagers. Obviously, my favorite villagers are the cat villagers. I'm basic, and it's on brand for me. Alrighty, we'll draw another cat, because I feel like drawing another cat before we start working on this ShadowClan picture. Let's draw the other tribe cat. Lightning scratches the sky. Lightning scratches the sky, also known as Lightning, is a scrawny yellow she-cat. We are not sure if she is a prey hunter or a cave guard, but if she's scrawny, she's probably a prey hunter. The deer and wolf villagers. I was skipping around a really old stream and it went from you compositing Little Fistful to playing Stardew. Yeah, that's pretty much my entire day. It's either me working on something creative or me playing a freaking farming sim. For like the last 10 years, those are my only two personalities. Maybe watching anime and playing a JRPG. Making sure gays don't get fridged. I mean, let's be real here. They basically fridged them. We ain't ever gonna see them again. They ain't ever gonna be mentioning those cats again. Tried out the Grand Bazaar. No, I have never tried like a Story of Seasons or a Harvest Moon game, actually. I am watching a streamer play it, though. Yeah, they did get to live peaceful lives, so that's true, that's true. It's the best remake. Yeah, I've been watching I have a Harvest Moon, like, Story of Seasons, Stardew Valley. Like, I have a person that, like, streams that stuff on YouTube that I watch. I can't remember what his name is. I think it's, like, Jack something. It's not Jacksepticeye, guy, but he's been playing the Grand Bazaar, and I've been watching it as I've, like, been cleaning. Need to get back into playing games. Your video game stamina is 0. Hey, I am always willing to watch somebody stream and play video games. Alrighty, tribe cats have rounded ears, no ear fur, and their eyes are a little wonky wonk. They don't have to have rounded ears, but they do tend to have rounded ears. I did add Pebble Nose into here. He's right there. Stream Miles Investigation. Do you have it on the Switch or on the computer? I would watch you play that. I don't know how they could. They're literally only in the book for like a third of it. I really think that no one is thinking about StormClan's Folly, you guys. Yeah, Pebble Nose and Thrush Call stay with the tribe. Yeah. Want to play Minecraft again? Oh, that's a dangerous mood to be in for me. Whenever I get the Minecraft itch, if you guys notice that I'm not streaming for like 3 months, it's because I have the Minecraft itch and I literally will play Minecraft for like 12 hours a day. And I'm not even kidding. I become such a degenerate. It's bad. That's what I was thinking, Amber. The neat life. Minecraft will really bring out the neat life in you. For sure. I'm scared to return. My favorite thing to do in Minecraft is to just, like, find building tutorials. Because, honestly, I really love collecting materials and collecting, like, doing the grinding stuff in Minecraft. It's very relaxing to me. And I'm actually not a huge, like, creative builder. But I do love following, like, building tutorials on YouTube. Like, I'm, like, making a Lego set. I would prefer to use my creative juices for drawing other than to, like, design in a video game. Does that make sense? It's like I have, like, a certain amount of creative juices, and I don't want to waste any of it on creating a base in Minecraft when I could be using it to, like, create the clan camp pictures or something. Dobby ears. Everything is cool. Games and passive hobbies, like, I don't want to make stuff. Yeah. Am I working on still says Tumbletail? You mean the thing that no one ever reads? Not Lightning Tail, Lightning Tribe Cat. I don't remember what her name is. Made pixel art Blue Star. Oh, you guys want to see my town flag for my new my new Animal Crossing island? Hold on, let me grab it. I don't know why I'm like asking if you guys want to see it. I was going to show you anyway. This one I think is from Breath of the Wild, right? This took me like 20 minutes. It was bad. It took me actually quite a long time to make that. Maybe not 20 minutes. Yeah, I just copied a ClanGen sprite. Like I said, I don't like using my creative juices. I just made the ClanGen sprite and then copied it. It's Apple, but it's ClanGen. I don't know. I was quite proud with how it turned out. Oh, yes. You get the back to the camera pose. I'm sorry, girly. Creative Juices is not working. I think it was a Monarch. I usually... well, I made it a Monarch because it's about to be autumn in Animal Crossing, so I might change it depending on the season. I'm getting the tailor shop tomorrow. So then I'll be able to download people's... Soon, I will be able to download people's custom pass and stuff and actually, like, make my island pretty. My current ClanGen leader has been alive so long and somehow has all of his 9 lives. I don't think I've ever played a ClanGen where a leader has lost a life. Does that actually happen? They lose lives? Yeah, I don't think I've... Well, to be fair, I've never had a ClanGen, like, that's older than a couple of years, so... Just send them on patrol and click proceed. It'll happen eventually. ClanGen clan is on like year 50. Yeah, that's the one that you map out, right? There's a couple moons passing random events. Okay, see, I feel like when I play ClanGen, I don't play very aggressively. Well, I don't know. There's nothing to really, like, win in ClanGen. But I never really send out cats on single patrols. Even the medicine cats I don't send out on patrols by themselves. But it kind of gets boring when you live, like, not aggressively. Okay, just stop and think about what you're doing. Hey, happy little wolf. I feel like if I did a clan gym stream, it would be like the most boring stream ever. What kind of challenges? I feel like I would like clan gym more if I had like a challenge I was trying to do, like a challenge to get to like year 50 and have to do these specific things every single time, or a challenge to get 100 cats in the clans and then consecutively live with 100 cats in your clans for like 3 years. Like consistently have a clan that's that big and try to like keep them, you know. I feel like with challenge I would actually enjoy the game a lot more and have like a goal. An evil leader named Armageddon. A lot of challenges. Start with 2 apprentices challenge. Oh, that's a fun one. Do you pay attention to genetics? No. That's the short answer. Not in any way that's past cosmetics. Yeah. Honestly, I just feel like genetics kind of bogged me down too much. And when I say I don't know anything about cat genetics. Putting that out there. Sometimes for minor characters and background characters and for like the first iteration of characters, I will borrow traits from their parents and or their grandma and grandpas, etc. But not in a sense that's like accurate to genetically how they could adopt them. I usually prefer just like coming up with a design that's unique. Especially for major characters, I like never think about genetics. I think the only one that I thought about, quote unquote, making similar to another was Nightheart. He's like the same-ish shape as Firestar, but he's a long-haired cat. I mean, I don't think that genetics necessarily limits creativity for everyone. It definitely, I feel like, is a chain for me that I would prefer not to place on myself. But, like, there are plenty of blogs that do focus on genetics, and they can make some really interesting designs. I am just not that powerful. I put no skill points into cat genetics. Started my senior year in high school online. And 4 people got kicked out of the Zoom class for sharing personal details in the class. Is it like high school online? Is that like Can that be from like all over the country? I guess I didn't think about that. I like learning genetics and then not applying it. I follow a couple design blogs that design based on genetics. And I do like following them. I will never be one of them, though. Just like I will never stop giving my cats hair. I need like a DeviantArt level stamp on my design blog. I don't know. This one's gonna cut deep for some of you, and it's gonna r/whoosh over most of you probably. I need a DeviantArt stamp. And it needs to say... Okay, well, something like that. Where cats hair stay at. I don't know. Where cats hair or something. I support hair. It can be like a GIF. It could be like flashing over. Where cat's hairstyle is. Yeah. Hey, Galaxy. Oh, I have bald cats. I need to have a stamp that says I have 3 moods. Hair, tough, and bald. I think we should bring back stamps. Stamps are just so unique. Such a creative, like, thing. You're a bald artist through and through, but I do enjoy a little bit of hair. A little bit of hair with my coffee. A little bit of Monica in my life. What's the song on right now? This is, I think this is a Mario Galaxy song. People like doing those stamps on Artfight. I'm so glad that the stamp grind set is still going strong. Tips for learning backgrounds. Struggle with 3D shapes. Have you ever, so with the, if you're struggling with 3D shapes, have you ever done like the renderings of the cubes and stuff? I mean, that's a really simple, boring thing, but it does help. I mean, I do a lot of grid lines when I'm like setting up backgrounds and stuff, like to help me visualize like the shapes of even like bushes and stuff. So like just having like grid lines set up and like knowing in basic perspective. It's really boring to learn perspective and basic perspective and stuff, but it does help. It's like learning your chords. Turns out the order my friend made from your store, the clear sky and rest for pins, and she was like, oh no, don't you already have a Recifer? Well, you're gonna have one of the old Recifers now because I gave your friend 2 Recifers. I gave her the old design and the new design. So now you're gonna have the 2 Recifers. I'm so sorry. She should have told me in the online shop thing, like, hey, I'm Amber's friend. I'm ordering for Amber. I probably would have sent her even more extra stuff. Okay, what was her description? Scrawny yellow. Alrighty, can do. Yellow cats, once again. All alone, once again. I think I just sent her the extra button. I can't remember. Well, I dropped it off to this morning at the UPS store, so she should get it by the end of the week. scrawny yellow. Make her Pikachu. The temptation is very real. I think I could, like, make her Pikachu without making her Pikachu. Make that Strike Stoner stamp. Yes. I'm gonna draw her. Toxic Positivity Stripe Star. He definitely has tunnel vision. He's looking at the eye of the hurricane. I wanted to give her a little bit of a lightning, though. Walking up the mountain, he's like, I'm so tired, but I feel like keep going. That was your like, oh no, he sucks. He literally looks at Rosebush and he's like, yeah, Rosebush is fine. Ignore the fact that, like, one page before that, he was literally, like, saying, like, I need to keep going for the rest of my clan or whatever. I would do it again. Well, it's crazy because currently, no spoilers, but currently the two cats that have actually died, well, other than... Yeah, all the cats that have actually died in the book right now have been ThunderClan cats. I don't think a single WindClan cat has actually died yet. Crazy. Thinking very hard about that fact. I'm not saying that it's always going to be like that, but... I don't think I can give the red cheeks, man. The red cheeks aren't gonna work out. We just have to pretend with the red cheeks. The red cheeks are too obvious. They're not, no, we're not doing red cheeks. Sorry. I've already made the executive decision. You guys can't convince me. Stripes are as wild for what he says in the prologue. Finish reading the book and then read the prologue again. Okay. I will do it. She doesn't have an eye color, you guys. Red eyes. No. Thea, you can fully commit to the Pikachu. And you can say it was your idea. I give you full permission. No irises. She's all red, like Pikachu. The chat mob today are not getting what they wish. I am sorry. She doesn't look good with red eyes. Giving her like kinda this color. Hi, Root Spring. No. Ah! Well, if I give her yellow, she's gonna be like tree, and if I give her green, she's gonna be like root. Loki looks like Jolteon. She's just a Pokemon. She's just a Pokemon. It's a sign to make them red. Your bullying will not work on me. Oh, you guys can see how I do the mud on the tribe cats. Alrighty, this is how we do the mud. Gust. Where's your mud? Thank you. I think I have the mud brush on here. Yes, I do. Awesome mud tutorial. It's all in the brush. Brushes don't make your art good. My mud is this is my mud brush. I literally don't use this brush for anything else other than giving mud to cats. And then they don't get mud in their ears. Do I have this brush? I do, yes, I have all the brush. My paint splatter brush that I use for literally everything. This brush is like the perfect brush to use for texture, for stars, for dirt. Perfectest brush. And then I slap a little bit of noise on top. Like 2%. Bam. Muddy. Alrighty, let's write her name too. Oh, I didn't give myself that. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Lightning scratches the sky. Where am I gonna write her name? High velocity blood splatter? I think I have used that before. Oh, that's true. I do use these brushes for the... She's got it. That brush was used for the speckling on her. And it was used again for the speckling on her mud parts. On the top of her head. I was actually thinking about that. If I got rid of her whiskers. No amber eyes. We're done with the eyes. Thinking about the tribe cats this much will only lead to Folly. No eyes! Oh my god. No, blue. On the tail or the back? I mean, like, I could always write it, like, on the side right here. I do that sometimes. Yes, a Folly. Like, sometimes I'll write it, like, right there. But see, the problem is so, this is what her name's gonna have to look like, right? When I write the tribe names, it's gonna look like that, and then it'll say, scratches, and then it'll have the... Probably like this. Pesky. So it's gonna have to be about this size. Yeah, I'm thinking like this. I might get rid of her whisker. Her in flight. Oh, yes. Like thorn that grows in cup. Yeah, see, I did that for Crest, too. Crest was just on the side. Other fine hot freezers. Yeah. sometimes I just write their full name out like that. I mean, the tribe is, like, supposed to, like, canonly be mostly just brown tabbies, brown and gray. Lightning that scratches the sky. I mean, gust should be gust that whistles through mountains. So. Perfect. Whatever. Book it. Book downtown. Get rid of that mud. I have to draw half moon, but... Lightning scratches the sky. Done. That is 2 cats today. I can read another chapter when I am finished streaming. Gotta draw stone. So I have Stone Teller, Song Kit, apparently. Oh, because Song Kit's Allegiance only. Flash, Yarrow Flight. And I think, that's it. I might be able to draw other cats. Like, I could probably draw Fern Whisper and Hazel Frond as just like default ThunderClan-y cats, like maybe with Prey or something. I feel like a lot of these cats I'm waiting to draw. Oh, Owlflight. I can draw Owlflight. She's just mentioned. Yes, Owlflight. I can draw her. She's just mentioned only. An Elder. Alrighty, that's it for StormClan's Folly. We did these. Well, we didn't do Gust, but pretend we did Gust. Who's gonna be posted in 30 minutes? Who's next? I think it's Floatweed. I think Floatweed is posted today. Did I change the command for the ShadowClan Lake camp? Let me look. Yeah, I named it, I redid it to Shadow Lake. Alrighty. I think we will do Puddle Shine, Shadow Paw, and Snowbird. Yeah, it's an explanation. For the bot. Lightly being silly. Dude, is the... Hello, bot. Knocks on bot's door. Bot is in your chat. Hello, bot. Oh, no. One eye. Berryheart sleeps with one eye open. Clutching sparrow tail tight. There you go. Dude, it did it like 3 times. Yes, we get a stream element. Thank you. Thank you. It's finally awake. Alrighty, Puddle Shine. Hey, Claudia. Actually, let's do... yeah. Well, we're gonna have to draw all 3 of them together because they're all kind of, like, intertwining. Oh, boy. You guys know what this means, right? Hello, old friend. Hi, Shadow Sight. It's okay, he's Shadow Paw. He's got no scars. He has no scarring. The double. And she is going to look... She's not preggy, but she also hasn't had her injury yet, so... She's got an injury on her shoulder, but that's it. The shadow side that tore apart nations. I think this is what my redesign is going to be, you guys. Yeah, you might be telling yourself. You might be about to comment in my chat saying, but Jessica, but Nifty, this is exactly the same as your old shadow site. And to that I say, yes, you're right. Yeah, he's pretty much exactly the same. He's just got 2 leggy scars. You are correct. That's what I settled on. Alrighty. Why change peak? I appreciate you thinking that Shadow Sight is peak. Shadow Sight is definitely a design that a lot of people have very opinionated thoughts about. Okay, what's the... Is 9? 9's probably good for this. Yeah, I think 9 will be fine. I hope he's redacted next arc. Oh no, that's when she's old. She's actually like getting, I would say, yeah, her hair's probably slumping a little. She's as old as freaking Rat Scar. She should be retired. I dropped my french fries. I'm sorry, that really sucks. Definitely feed the french fries that fell on the floor to your younger sibling like I did. Airport floor french fries. I got in a lot of trouble for that one. She didn't even eat them. My mom smacked the french fry out of my hand before I could give them to her. Give them to your brother that hates pronouns. Oh, that is a good idea. I actually second this. That was evil of me. The full story is that we were flying. I don't know where we were flying to. Probably to meet some family members. We were both young. We were probably both in elementary school. And we were waiting for our flight. And we got McDonald's. And my sister kept asking for a french fry from my McDonald's meal. She probably had her own. She probably got something not at McDonald's, but she didn't have french fries, but she wanted french fries. And I didn't want to give her any of my french fries because they're my french fries. It was my Happy Meal. And my mom was on the phone with whoever we were meeting, and she wasn't paying attention, and I was eating my french fry, and one of them fell on the ground of the airport floor. And immediately, without second thought, evil Jessica picked up the french fry and said, "Here you go, Sam." She took it, and my mom saw the entire thing happen, and she smacked it out of her hand, and then she yelled at me after the phone. That was evil Jessica. That's my french fry story. Five-second rule? It was definitely less than 5 seconds, but it was airport floor. It was the airport floor. Yeah, it was deserved. I definitely deserved to be yelled after that. The perks of having a younger sibling that's begging for a french fry from your Happy Meal. "10 out of 10 shrimp stories." That's probably like one of my only stories I have that I find very amusing. My sister also finds it amusing. Don't worry, I don't feed my sister french fry, airport french fries anymore. Airport floor french fries. Are you the younger one? I'm the older one. I am the older sibling. So I had my annoying little sister begging for Happy Meal fries from my Happy Meal. Now I feed her normal ones. I don't think she eats french fries anymore. She might. Nah. Your big sibling always does kind of evil things to their annoying little sibling. She's only 2 years younger than me. Let's get this right. She's 2 years younger than me. Older sister mentality is giving your younger sibling the monkey's paw version of what they keep annoying you for. Yeah, pretty much. Me and my sister argued a lot when we were kids. We're very close now. She looks like my fun oldest aunt. Snowbird is definitely the fun oldest aunt. Tawny Pelt is over here like, I don't feel like I should retire, but I'm like the oldest warrior. And Snowbird is like, am I a joke to you? Having an impromptu therapy session with your coworker today. Well, I hope it was a good session. I hope that they got what they needed out of it, or you got what you needed out of it. I hope everyone came out of the meeting more satisfied than they began it with. Yeah, Snowbird is literally like right there when she's like having this internal monologue. I don't think that they realized the repercussions of when they said that Ratscar was Snowbird's litter mate, like how old that made Snowbird, honestly. Not sure. Unless Ratscar just like retires early due to injuries or something. And we're not thinking about... I mean, she's old. She's the oldest warrior. I mean, you could make Tawny Pelt like slightly older than her, but she still like remembers the old forest and everything. It's about our parents growing up and we're like, man, that are kind of messed up. Yeah, everyone's got their demons. What are you using? I guess you have like leaves or something. You have her being about Mosspelt's age. Snowbird earned her right to retire, or she should at least become like a permanent queen and like help in the nursery or something. She's probably so tired all the time. Cat should be able to rest. Make Whitewing and Birchfall retire. Cowards! That's why Changing Skies annoys me so much. They have kept so many old cats around who remember the great journey. That more cats besides Tawny Pelt and Crowfeather should be concerned. Yeah, I mean, that issue was also, I think it was in the Broken Code, where in the Broken Code, they're talking about the great battle at the end of Omen of the Stars, and Tigerheart Star is literally like, I remember the elders talking about that, and I'm like, I had no words. I honestly had no words. Ugh. I'm like, Tigerheart was an integral plot to the entirety of Omen of the Stars. And you're gonna pretend like he remembered hearing stories about that happening? Come on, come on, come on. New editor, oopsie. They did the same thing with Graystripe, pretending that Misty Star was his kit or something like that. That one was also egregious. That one was egregious enough that they fixed it in the reprint. Tigerheart did more spy work than Ivypool. I would agree with you. I love Ivypool, but man, she is a horrible spy. She doesn't say anything until like the only thing that she gives them is after like the biggest amount of hair pulling ever, who is training in the Dark Forest. My brother in StormClan, you were a war criminal then. How do I want this? I guess you can have, like, the Band-Aid. I always just make cats do, like, a Jacob's Ladder type of thing with their paws when they're, like, wrapping wounds. I don't know if you noticed that. I noticed, though. I have to look at every single one of my pictures for hours upon hours. Ivypool did a lot more to help in fanon than in canon. I would agree with that. I would certainly agree with that. I think that Ivypool is one of the characters that is pretty different in canon and fanon, but I like her in both, so. You go, girl. Alrighty, get out of here, you stupid berry heart. Where are you? Baritone berry heart, get out of here. I need to draw Snowbird's tail. The to-do-ity has been a mess since Vicky left. Yep. I think they're just running into the issue that well, I don't think that they trust a fan to be the continuity expert, not because they don't think that the fan would know the continuity. I think that they're worried about things leaking if they start to involve fans in, like, the story and stuff like that. Even though, like, NDAs are a thing. And there are many professional Warrior Cat fans out there that would adhere to an NDA. I understand their hesitancy to include fans on the, like, the official payroll. Stuff gets leaked anyway. Yeah, they do. Yeah, it does. Yes, it does. Nicely amended and nothing happens in the books, which we all called. Yeah, well, they spoiled that with their Chasing Shadows teaser. But you're right, they do spoil the books on their own. I like complaining about their inconsistencies. I think we all like complaining about stuff. I feel like Warrior Cat fans just like complaining. I am not. I'm not any different. I also like complaining, but I also like being happy, so I try to balance out when I complain about things with also, like, finding the silver lining. It helps my mentals. My mental health. Of course, sometimes if I feel like I'm getting affected too much by this, I'm like, it's Warrior Cat books. It's not like my entire livelihood is based on drawing Warrior Cat fan art or anything right now. Not my entire livelihood, but you know what I mean, right? Then I'm like, well, maybe I can't care about it. I do draw a lot of stuff from the books after all. I love complaining about fictional cats. Any drawing tips? Reference, reference, reference. Whenever you're trying to learn something new when you're drawing, look up some basic tips or some helpful facts. And practice. And don't hold yourself to a higher pedestal than you would hold anyone else. You're not going to like everything you make as an artist. And it's easy to look at somebody that you admire's like work on their social medias or however you're viewing their artwork and be like, man, everything that I'm drawing in like the last couple months has been unsatisfactory to me. Like, why can't I be like this person that posts every single art piece they post is like a banger? Well, I'm going to tell you a secret about that. They're posting their bangers, but there are many flops behind all of those posts. Every single artist does not like every single thing that they draw. So don't hold yourself to a higher pedestal like everything you have to draw is gotta be great. Yeah, tracing is a really nice way to like learn anatomy and stuff. If you're having troubles with just like composing a piece, just look up like basic. There's I remember I took a basic like drawing class in college, and we did, I think there was like the 8 main ways to compose a piece. Like look up composing an art piece compositions. And we had to do like mashup like collages based on those like principles. And that helps me do stuff. I don't know. There's a lot of different ways to learn how to draw. And it's a journey. You might personally hate a piece, but others love it. Yeah, and then sometimes like pieces that you didn't spend that much time on or that you're not particularly proud of like end up going viral, all this crap. Don't take it too personally. I try not to get caught up in what people think of my pictures. So, as you guys know, I post on the Warrior Cat project blog, right? Not every single design that I draw, I like. And you just have to keep going, especially with like a project like that. But when I post a picture, I post at 4 o'clock, and right before I go to bed at about like maybe 8:30 or 9, like when I'm about to get in bed and like start playing my game and watching my final like YouTube streams for the night or whatever, I'll be like, I'll check Tumblr and I'll check the comments on that, like the reblogs or whatever. And then I never check it again. I'm like, awesome, people seem to like that. Or this is what people liked about this thing. I'm like, okay, that's cool. So I try not to focus too much on like what people are saying. I check it once. I don't check my YouTube comments. I check my YouTube comments like for the first maybe couple of days that I post something, and I never check them again. I feel like it's not healthy to just like keep on checking the YouTube comments for stuff. At least for me. I have trouble. I used to have trouble. Not really like checking YouTube comments, but just like, I like getting the validation from myself, I guess. I'm like, well, I like this piece, so I'm gonna draw it. It's kind of like the ShadowClan Lake Camp right now. I'm like, I don't think people are really gonna care about this. I mean, the 4 trees picture. I drew the 4 trees picture during Dawn of the Clan, even though people probably would have liked it a lot more if I drew it like during the first arc, but I'm like, no, I want to do Dawn of the Clans. So I just did it. My most viral piece is something I did in 30 minutes, and my most viral video is kind of a crap post. Yeah. Can't control it. That's why I try not to, like, worry too much. Fave character on the first books, like the first series? I do like Blue Star and Cinderpelt. I like Grey Stripe. I like a lot of cats from the first series. Cloudtail is actually probably one of my... I like Cloud Kit. Cloud Paw is not really my type of character. Cloudtail is better. For, like, main characters. Will I ever do the Warrior Cat's favorite picker? I did it once. Do I still have that saved somewhere? Sorry, I just got rid of all of my, I don't think I have it saved anywhere. It wasn't like... I was doing it on call. Yeah, I was. I can't remember. I feel like I learned how much algorithm influences things when I started being more diligent in posting on different social medias, because some pieces do so much better than others on certain sites. It's really a matter of luck of who's your audience. Yeah, I don't cross-post a lot. I should probably... I need to cross-post more onto Twitter and stuff like that, but... If you reopen the site, it should save my progress. Well, I think I did it on Google Chrome, so I think I'd have to reopen it on Google Chrome. Give me a second. Chrome. Warrior favorite picker. Oh yeah, it did save it. It's kind of basic, you guys. I didn't finish it. Am I streaming tomorrow? I do not stream tomorrow. Blue Star's not on here. Apparently it's a lot harder to be a woman and be on my favorites list. I might be a little bit misogynist. Look at this. Guy, 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 guy. Girl, girl, guy, 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 guy. Girl, guy, 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 girl. Whoopsies. I don't know where Blue Star is. Yeah, hold on. Jessica hates women. Yeah, I didn't finish the whole thing, though. I kind of got bored. It takes a while to go through that thing. I do remember doing it on stream. My favorites picker is entirely prequel cats. Yeah, mine's really basic. It's got a lot of protagonists on there. I think the only, like, random character on there is, like, Strikestone. There's a new one that has all the new updated casts. Ooh. I don't know if there's any, like, new cats that I've, like, really fallen in love with, though. Stream Elements is my bot, Fiora. It's me. I write the commands for it. It's so that I don't have to repeat myself as much. It helps, I think it should make the stream better for, like, repeat viewers. Leaf Pool and Frost On. I do like Frost On. Trying to think. I mean, I guess Owl Nose. I did quite like Owl Nose's, like, character arc and Star. And I do like Ice Star. I wouldn't really call them favorite characters, though. Nightheart's good. He did grow on me towards the end of the arc. I do remember him being... I found him quite insufferable for, like, the first and second book, I think. I'm just, like, I think I'm too old for, like, the teenage angst characters. Not the target demographic for them anymore. Ice Star Defender. I do like her a lot. I think she's got a lot of potential. I like Root Spring. I actually quite like Root Spring. And, Sunbeam kind of grew on me a little bit. I'm interested to see if they do anything. I do like Twig Branch, too. I actually quite like Twig Branch. Ice Star has a potential for a super edition? We'll see who gets a super edition after Darktail. Imagine if they did like a Broken Star super edition. They like doing super editions of prequel characters. more into his time as leader. Well, I mean, depending on how they handle the Darktail one with, like, this is the first time we're getting a true villain character as a point of view, so we'll see how they do. No, I'm not getting my hopes up like I did for StormClan's Folly. I'm just saying. This is the first time that they're giving us a book, other than, like, Maple Shade, I guess. They gave us Maple Shade, but this is the first big book that's, like, a villain character, so we'll see. I could see them trying to milk villains more. Floatweed posted. We'll see. Imagine if they gave us a Hawkfrost Super Edition. Tiger Claw's Fury. Oh, that's true. Yeah. So we've only had Novellas villains. Always forget about Tiger Claw's Fury. There's a cat called Clouded Frost. I know. Snowbird, like, literally blends in with the cream of the background on the blog. Lines. Ice Star Super Edition would be nice. Yeah. I don't really know who I'm not really hoping for any specific Super Edition anymore. I'm okay. I honestly think I will admit, I do think that they could really milk an Ash for a Super Edition. Like, if I was making something to make money, I'd be like, let's do an Ash for a Super Edition. They keep doing that, they're just gonna get better at showing and not telling. Keep doing creative Super Editions about cats we know nothing about. Yeah, that was the main reason that I was like, people should, if you guys want them to try to break free from, like, the main cast and the main timeline, then we need to we need to show them, and the only way that they know is, like, with money, right? So you have to buy StormClan's Folly to show them that we like them trying new things. Nice to get a Hair Star Super Edition. StormClan's Folly's growing on you. I do like the idea of having an Asher Super Edition and, like, it being kind of in StarClan as well. "15 consecutive 9/11s. I'm actually kind of, like, I'm up for the challenge of trying to put StormClan's Folly in the list. Probably work on the Magnum Opus some more soon. It is immersion breaking. That's my issue with it, was that it distractingly takes you out of... I don't know if... I think it's just like for people that's really thought about the timeline to like an absurd degree. But yeah, it is immersion breaking, exactly. Yeah, I think you mentioned that in one of the streams. If you're honest, to at least write it, you a-holes! You'll know exactly why it's like that. Like immersion breaking? I mean, they've already had like all the blazing star stuff and stuff like that. I legitimately think... I don't know. I wish that they would outright state, yeah, we're not considering Code of the Clans canon anymore. I wish they would just outright state that. It would honestly make life so much easier. Yeah, that's the thing that makes it so weird, is that they literally just referenced a Code of the Clans, like, leader. Unless that was entirely unintentional. They just happened to pick Emberstar at the same exact time. Yeah, but the super editions and novellas that mention them were all done by Vicky. Except for Emberstar. Well, Squirrelbrush, Squirrelbrush is a cat that's in the Gale Paw, Stripe Paw chapter, so I just assumed the allegiance kind of is during chapter 2 and forward. Yeah, Squirrelbrush was a mentioned only. Well, she has a line. She's in chapter 1, so she was not in the allegiance ever. Excuse me. Yeah, Ripplegrass was not either. It is 80 degrees in here. I'm like, it's getting a little hot. You have to turn on the fan soon. Giant and intimidating. He's looming. He's human-sized. Changing the color of that green herbies eventually. Okay, you're crazy to color, so let's try to color you. Let's see here. Did I change his? I think I just gave him like slightly. Yeah. I got rid of a couple of stripes here and there, but not too much of anything. What is your guys' hopes and dreams for warrior cats? I have none. Therefore, they cannot be dashed. If you have 0 expectations, they will be met every time. One day we wake up and Dustpelt is no longer Robin Wing and Fuzzy Pelt's son. Have they ever done changes to the family tree once they've published it? That it never ends. Peace symbol. Peace on earth and forever warrior cats. Leafpool didn't die in a super edition that everyone hates. They changed Redtail and Brindleface being Sandstorm's parents. But was that in... I'm talking about... So was that originally in the family tree? That's on the website. It was. Okay, okay. I genuinely didn't know the answer. I was actually quite curious. That does give me hope that they will retcon some stuff. One day. My biggest hope for Werecats is they bring back Darktail's double dead ghost. I thought you were about to say Darktail's body double. Like this is a film. Well, you're getting like the next best thing with like a super edition. Not many people can say that one of their favorite characters got like a whole super edition. I can. Looks at Riverstar's home lovingly. I'll never forget what you did. What the fandom was able to give me. Darktail does all his own stunts. He probably does. Okay, this is a weird question, but we're gonna discuss it anyway. Hypothetically, if Werecats is a movie, and all of the people are actors, which character do you think is the most different than its character on screen? I'm talking like the person plays an a-hole or person plays a villain, but they're actually like the nicest person imaginable in real life. Discuss. Shadow Sight? What, is he like a horrible human being? Longtail? Lion Blaze specifically? I could see that. No, I'm not talking about the movie here, guys. I'm talking about if the cats were actors. I'm not talking about real people here. I'm talking like if the cats were actors. Which one is different than the cat that they're acting as? But sometimes fail. No, I'm not talking about the actual actors. Like, which one has to be really mean to somebody, but then right as soon as the camera stops rolling, they're like, oh man, I'm so sorry. I think Jay Feather. Or Yellow Fang. Goose Feather? Oh, I like that choice. He has to play like a crazy person, but he's actually like the most down-to-earth person. Man, this guy has main character syndrome really bad. It's taking freaking forever to color him. Thistleclaw. Imagine Broken Star. I have to kill those kids. You guys are gonna hate when I say this. But I legitimately think that if Squirrelflight was an actor, she would be like absolutely unbearable on screen or off screen. And she'd be very full of herself and be like, well, I'm one of the most popular, I'm playing one of the most popular characters. I get my way all the time. And she's like absolutely horrendous to work with, but she's like a great actor. It's okay. This is all fake. We're on Whose Line Is It Anyways, where the rules are made up and the points don't matter, so. Black Star and Stone for our bros off screen. Maple Shade and Starflower. Yeah. I think that Spotted Leaf would also be full of herself because, like, in my mind, she's like retconned into being part of like the rest of the series because she's such a beloved character for like 2 episodes, and so they just keep retconning her into further episodes, like so she gets more screen time in like Fireheart's dreams, and so she's like, oh, maybe she's actually a sweet person to work with, and that's why they're doing that. I don't know why I just all of a sudden wanted to think about this hypothetical. I haven't been like watching actors off screen and stuff like that. I just found it a fascinating topic. Ready. It's weird to have to call Squirrelflight Squirrel Star. Well, most people still just shorten her name to Squilf, so... But I agree. Maybe Spotted Leaf's voice actor is like Vicky's daughter or something, and the Nepo baby is just making her like constantly have to be there. The Nepo baby of it all. Clear Sky's an absolute diva. Yeah, I think he'd be hard to work with on and off screen. Alright, Puddle. You're the last boy. With a slightly easier coloring job than your apprentice, who's got main character syndrome bad. You're gonna... Oh my gosh. Do you guys already see the problem with Puddle Shine? Or is it just me? Do you see how much he's already blended into these ferns behind him? Same color. That's gonna have to be fixed. It might be. I can fix it easily. We'll change up the ferns and we'll shade him to see if he's that much different after he's been shaded. Give that man all the lighting. We'll have to do something about it. Firestar and Spotted Leaf hate each other. At first I was thinking, like, what if Firestar is, like, very full of himself and arrogant? But I kind of feel like Firestar's actor probably hates the fact that he's forever going to be tied to his role as Firestar. And he probably starts phoning it in towards, like, the 4th season, which is, like, Omen of the Stars and stuff. And he just wants to get out of there. Leafpool and Crowfeather would hold hands off screen because I said so. Leafpool and Crowfeather are actually, like, still happily married off screen. It's like when you say, like, these two actors are really actually married. And, like, that's supposed to, like, add to their chemistry on screen or something. I'm like, okay. Thanks for telling me. But one to drive around of her would be the one. What do you mean I have a few scenes in the broken code? He's like, CGI me in, like they did in the Star Wars movies. I think they only did that to, like, actors that had passed away, but... Specifically CGI-ing his face onto some other person. I think those are the funniest actors where their characters hate each other, but in the real people are happily married. Yeah. It is pretty amusing. It's probably pretty therapeutic. I don't know. I'm sure actors are very, very good at separating characters from their real job. My little panda. Kiko Red Panda. One Star gets so mad about his characters, 180. I was thinking about One Star. I don't know. One Star's actor is probably pretty good if he can, like, handle the 180 of his character. Would be a BoJack type guy where he's happy on screen but actually really depressed. Oh, yeah, probably. Poor dude. I've actually never seen BoJack. I'm a little scared to watch it, honestly. I know the main premise of it. I've watched people, like, cover a couple of seasons of it. I don't recommend most people in chat probably watch it because I think it's rated M. Yeah. Yeah. It seems like it does. Oh, I'm sure it's great. I'm just a little scared of it getting too deep for me. I think that's okay. Actually, what I think I'm going to do is cut this one off. My blue-eyed son. They don't know what it's like to be mistreated like I do. And I blame you. Okay. All right. Yeah, you're blending in a lot, my dude. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter too much that he blends in. It's not like... I mean, the medicine cats are usually pretty important. Not all the time. I know that Mudfur and Barkface are pretty... They're pretty chill. I mean, Shattersight's already pretty tiny in this picture for being like a main character. But he's in there. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Archive foreground cats need to be disappeared. I need to subdue this to be more these colors. We need shadow on Cloverfoot. Yearly. Where are the other cats? I might push down Clover and Yarrow a little bit to get rid of that tangent on Cloverfoot's ear towards that to the fern. I don't know about this tail right here. I might nix it. I think it would be better next. I think I'm gonna change these ferns to be this color. How much did I color from? Okay. Hey, Munch. I'm doing pretty good. Just working on ShadowClan Slate Camp. Slowly but surely. Hand's kind of hurting though. I've been drawing for about 2 hours and 40 minutes. I need a little break for my hand. Hey, Tabby. Yeah. I think the next part that I'll render out, well, I was gonna do, I haven't like shaded in Puddle, Shadow, and Snow. We need to shade those in. But then the next ones that I'll probably draw are Gull, Frond, and Cone. I don't know. I might render out some more of this background off stream. I know I keep saying that, but I guess I could render out the Leader's Den area. Need to shade them, but I'm gonna turn on my fan really quick and we'll do a quiz to help my wrist out a little bit and then we'll keep working on it. Or we can work on another StormClan's Folly cat if you guys wanted to. Hey, Palmy, I'll be right back. Is fur bark in the pick? No. We do have slate cinnamon. Oops. We do have slate cinnamon. But no kits. No kits. If I've got fur bark in there, I wouldn't be able to have strike stone, so you know. Yeah, you get ads when you first join. Wait, you got an ad? Wait, hold on. Does being a member on a YouTube stream not give you ad-free viewing? That's actually, like, really pisses me off. That's the #1 reason to subscribe to, like, a Twitch stream, is to get no ads. If we did a StormClan's Folly cat, we would do either... We would have to do Flash, Owl Flight, Song Kit, Teller, Stone Teller, or Yarrow Flight. What next after quiz? Okay, hold on. I have to send a ghost message. No, I don't. Okay, here we go. What next after quiz? More camp, please. StormClan Folly kitties. Kitty designs. Okay. Let's do the quiz. No matter what, I think we're going to be working on the camp and StormClan Folly designs on Thursday again, so I mean, it doesn't really matter to me. Tomorrow, I'm getting a cavity filled in the morning, so I guess I'll be working on stuff tomorrow. While I'm recovering. Let's see what we want to do. Let's just do an all names. All names. We love the all names. Your organization link for Warrior Cat Animated is just a Google Doc. The layout guide document, the one that tells people how to like set up their Photoshop files. Yeah, it's a Google Doc. It's just like a formatted to be pageless. Yeah. It's a Google Doc. It's just set up in a pageless format. Lag? I've dropped a couple frames, but not that many. Wow, people want me to design some warrior kitties. Alrighty, we'll do that. I'm okay with designing the cats. I need to design the cats before I can read, so. Alrighty guys, all warrior cat names A through D. Yeah, I've dropped 0.3% of my frames this whole stream. So not that many. Birch feather. Breeze pelt. Can I spell? Cedar star, apple dusk, ash fur, dove wing, adder fang, apple shine, dark tail, acorn paw, cloud tail, bright heart, acorn tail I got, apple fur, black star, black ear, black bee, black claw. Alrighty, adder fang, adder kit, adder paw, dove's wing, dove star, adder kit and adder paw, arc shadow, arc eye, ant fur and ant pelt. Ant pelt was on the thing. Adder kit, adder paw, brindle face, brindle claw, brindle star. Is there a brindle nose? No. Bristle frost, bristle bark, bristle claw. Briarlight, bumble stripe, blossom kit, blossom heart, blossom fall. Bristle frost? We got bristle frost. Berry heart, berry nose, berry fall is a new one. Oh yeah, no frost. It's A through D. Yeah, it's just D. Bristle frost, bristle frost, berry heart. Okay. We need beach, bat ear. I'll get those. Bat ear. Bacon and eggs. Blade, bob, buster, burr. Cricket star, cow, curry, curl kit and curl feather, curly paw, cypress paw, dapple frost, no dapple frost, cranberry paw, cricket and cricket kit, bat ear, we got bat ear, bark face, brush paw and Bailey. Beach, bay shine, barley, bramble claw, and brambleberry, crow star, crow tail, crow frost, crow feather, crow fur, crow muzzle. Yeah, we can do B. Dusk fur, dusk smoke, dusk nose, bug eater, and big teeth. Bella leaf. We got birch feather, dark flower, dark foot, dark stripe, dusk shine, and dusk paw, and dark stars. There's lots of dark stars. Chester, cheddar, Cleo, Casper, Cody, oh yeah, blaze fire, and bounce fire, and Billy storm. Bumble stripe we got bee tail, bee nose, bee sting, blade, we got blade. What's the other bee I'm missing? Bacon, Bailey, I don't remember. Crow feather we got, cinnamon tail, dawn flower, dawn stripe, dawn star, dawn pelt, dawn feather, yeah. Beetle shine, beetle nose, beetle whisker, breeze heart. We got Bailey. I got bacon. Oh, it's badger fang. Dawn bright. There's like a dawn flower. There's like a dawn foot or something. Cherry fall, brandy, dawn mist and dawn river, and cloudy sun, and chasing clouds and cloud spots. Branch, branch leap. Cinder. So there's cinders, cinder pelt, cinder fur, and cinder heart. Beach tail, beach kit, beach paw, beach star, beach fur. Dawn cloud. Amber moon, amber claw, amber leaf, ant fur. I think I got ants. I think I got the ants. We got bramble. Hold on, I'll go up. Cloud, there's cloud pelt, there's cloud star, cloud runner, cloud tail, cloud berry, mist, cloud mist. We got the beach prefix. Bracken, bracken foot, bracken fur, bracken heart, bracken pelt, bracken wing. Brook, brook ripple. Alder, alder heart, and alder branch. Cloud mist. Adderfang, adder. We need Algernon and Ajax. Claw, claw face, claw whistle. Claw stretch. Is there a claw stretch? Yeah, and bound hunt. Blue whisker, bubbling stream. There's blue star and blue bell kit. And while we're at it, we'll do brown paw. Bess. Bess is a good one. No shark paw. Alder branch. Did I get alder branch? Okay. Chive claw. I needed chive claw. Cole and Cora. Cole and Cora. And cocoa. Coriander. Daisy. Black claw. I think I got all the black claw. Bella leaf. Berry fall, berry heart, berry nose, bella leaf. I don't know. Dancing leaf and dangling leaf. And then daffodil, buttercup. Bee tail. I think I got all the bees. We need ash heart and ash foot. And we need aspen tail and aspen fall. Did Bumble ever stay in Gray's group? I don't think so. Daisy toe, daisy heart, daisy leaf. Or daisy tail? Cherry, cherry paw, cherry fall, cherry tail, cherry feather, birch face, bird song, bird birdie, bird song, bird flight, bird wing, dust muzzle, dust muzzle, dust star, dust flower, dust pelt. Midnight? No midnight. Birch star, birch face. Okay, hold on. Let me see which birches we still need. Birch bark, birch face, birch fall. We need birch fall still. Blossom heart. I think we got all the blossoms, maybe. Give me a sec. Breeze pelt we got. Bright whisker. I don't think we've got any of the brights other than bright heart. We need bright spirit and brave heart. We got cow. We got cow. Bright sky, bright flower, bright stream. That might be all of them. Cedar heart, cedar star, cedar pelt. We need carp kit. Bone and brick. We have not had bone and brick yet. Oh yeah, bloom heart and bloom petal. We got bone and brick. Oh, we need buzzards. Buzzards is at the end of B. Buzzard kit and buzzard star. Blizzard star and blizzard wing. Bloom heart and bloom petal. No carp whisker, but we did get the carp. We need crouch foot. We need creek and creek feather. We need crow, curly, copper paw. We need copper paw still. And we need chestnut and chestnut kit, I believe. Cone foot. That's a good one. That's a good one. Cloudy sun. We got brambleberry. We got black ear. We got boulder. We did not get boulder or boulder fur. And we have bob. Bark face. Cricket? We got Cricket. Dappled Pelt. I don't think we have any of the Dapples. Dapple Nose, Dapple Tuft, Dapple Tail. Crouchfoot we got. We got Berry Nose. We need Dark Whiskers. We need Duke, Dodge, Dart, and Dash. Who's the one in between D? Dandelion Kit? Did we have her? No. Crag. Crag's a good one. Oh no, he's Stone Teller now, so he's not on there anymore. We need Duck Kit and Duck Paw. We need all the Dawns. Do we still need the Dawns? No, we need the Dews. So Dew Petal, Dew Nose, Dew Mist, Dew Spring, Dew Petal. We got Claw Whistle. We need Dew Star. Dew Spring we got. We need Dew Spot. There's another Dew I'm missing. Dew Kit. There's a Dew Kit. Doe. Doe's a good one. Doe Star, Doe Spring. And then we need the deer. So Deer Paw, Deer Dapple, Deer Foot, Deer Leap. I think there might be another deer, but I don't remember. Creek Feather, we got that. We got Deer Paw. We got Darktail. Diesel? Is that the one we're missing between those? No. Well, we were missing Diesel. Duck Paw. We need Dragonfly and Dragonfly Kit. We got Deer Paw. Is Dart one? Yes, I got Dart and Dash. We need Domino. Dottie. We need Boots. There's one in between we need Betsy. I don't remember who's between Bella Leaf. Is there a Berry something? Doe Spring, Dove Spring. Okay, we need Drift Kit. And then there's Drizzle and Drizzle Paw. We're missing some between Bristle. Okay, we're missing a lot of Apple Blossom, Apple Frost, Apple Dawn. Dudley. Deadfoot. That's a good one. Creek Feather. Cricket. Crest. We're missing Crest of Snowy Mountain. And we're missing Quadalabala. Something in between Cricket and Crooked Star. Crowtail. I don't think there's any Crowfoot, Crowtail, Crow. I don't think that that's a crow in between there. There is a Bristlebark. We got him. Are we missing a Brindle? Oh yeah, Brindlewing. Bristlefrost between Bristlefrost and Brook. Skystar, no. No, it's A through D, guys. I think this one's like a DIB something, I don't know. Oh yeah, all the broken. So Broken Feather, Broken Shadow, Broken Star. Okay, we're missing clovers, I believe. The Clover Foot, Clover Nose, Clover Splash, Clover. I think there's another Clover. Clover Tail. We got Black Star. I think we need something in between Bella Leaf and Berry Fall. So it would be like Bob or something. Benny? Do we have Benny? I thought we had Benny. Oh, we didn't have Benny. Okay, okay. That's a good one. Crystal. Cedar Star. It's A through D. Daisy. I told you that. I think there's another dusk we're missing. Is there a dusk star? A dusk flower? I got Chestnut Kit. Dewy Leaf. It's a good one. We got Buttercup. I think we're good on B's. Yeah, we've got all the B's. We need the C's. We got all the A's and the B's. Chalk. Chalk's a good one. I always forget Chalk. And then we're missing like a Dusk Water. Thank you. We're missing like a Cobweb. Cobweb. Oh yeah, I got Boots and Dottie, but I forgot Cobweb. Let's see. Down Kit. Yeah, Down Kit's the other one. Chirp. Coco. We got Coco. Croak. Good call. Good call. Okay, we're all done with C's. So the only ones we have left is this one between Dragonfly Kit and Drift Kit. Drip. Something. Drap. Dodge. Dudley. Drift. Dreamflow. Oh. That's a new cat. Never heard of them before. Would never have gotten that. I think that they're a new cat. My name's a suffix now. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I would have assumed that's a... Yeah, Dreamflow is, definitely a wildcat. Although, I feel like the wildcat names in, StormClan's Folly kind of feel like Dawn of the Clan's names. I know, it's hard to believe that I have not... I'm not caught up right now. Had to look it up. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know. The wildcat naming scheme is very similar. It seems like. It's not very inspirational. Like a lot of things that they do it. Just wait until we get the nifty suffix, you guys. It'll happen, right? Copium. That's true. I'm glad. I'm proud of you, Dreamy. Alright. So you guys... Which one do you want me to draw? Do you want me to draw Stone Teller? Do you want me to draw Flash? Stoneflower, so we can pick between Flash, Stone Teller, Owl Flight, Song Kit, and Yarrow Flight. Flash, 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 Stone Teller, Flash. Okay. I'm assuming that the chapter I just read with him, like, it's the only time that he actually ends up doing anything. Gray Tabby Tom. Flash is a gray tabby Tom. No, he doesn't have a collar. He doesn't have a collar. He's not a kitty pet anymore. He's just ex-kitty pet. No collar. I do know what pose I want to draw him in, though. Nine. Are they seriously, like, putting StormClan into the past, but that we have flat screen TVs? Do they even know what they're talking about? StormClan? This is insane. They, like, literally just don't care. There should I don't even know if they should have black and white television by the time that StormClan, or like colored television where StormClan is. No, I haven't gotten that far. I feel like you have to earn the right to be called an Aaron as a ghostwriter / editor. I feel like the new editors are slowly rebuking their Aaron Hunter card. It's a flat screen TV. Let's touch it. Oh my god, we've ended up in the shadow realm. You're not me. It's okay. No one reads the pin message anyway. He's showing his belly. I was gonna make him fat, but I'm like, I don't think he would be fat anymore. So I kind of don't want him to be super fat, but I do want him to be like a little round, you know? I know, I'm taking away his rules. He's on Ozempic now, I'm sorry. How are the wildcats different from the clans or rogues? They're wildcats. They're Scottish wildcats. That's how they're different. Just hasn't read this that far. I have not read that far. It's okay. I've been spoiled on a couple of things. Obviously, I knew this would happen, but it's honestly so much. Now that the book is like starting to, I wouldn't say it's picking up, but it's at least like entertaining me. I'm glad that I'm drawing the cats as they appear, because it's the epitome of a Werecats book where a cat appears for one chapter and is like responsible for one thing. And those type of books, it's so hard to read the full book, especially when it's a super edition, and then go back and be like, what was their one scene? It's so much easier to draw the cats after you have read their one scene. kind of be in the leaf shade pose. Kind of stealing the leaf shade spotlight. Leaf shade. Hairpaw's allegiance only? Oh, is he? I can mark him. Yes, he is allegiance only. Okay. I'm gonna asterisk him then. The allegiance only cats I can do when it's like nothing happened except for no characters were introduced or given any sort of screen time in that specific chapter except for like Stripe Star and Gale Star. No, Hairpaw is not Hair Whisker. They're two separate cats. They were separate cats in the Allegiance. I don't know if Hair Whisker got... I mean, they could be. It could be a timeline error. Or it could be an Allegiance error. Kind of like how White Storm is shows up as like White Paw and White Storm at the same time. But until we got 100% confirmation that that was the case, which we don't anymore. We used to get that confirmation from Vicky on Facebook when it was just like a timeline error. Like, this cat was intended to be X cat. But we don't get that from the new team. They never admit their mistakes. So I have to draw them both. I like posing the cats for the blog. I don't have to think too hard about it. Not for the first one, at least. When I'm like doing revamps and revisiting, I do have to think about them a little bit more, but until then, he can just be a little guy. I'll give him a little bit of rules. Just a little bit, as a treat. Apple's primordial pouch is like, maybe not. Is like huge because she used to be really fat, but now she's like old and she's saggy. It's kind of how I imagine him. His primordial pouch is like super, hangs down super low. Oh, wait, Gerbil Seed is the one that's doing the background map? Oh my god, the hero. The goat. You don't have to think too hard. Yeah, you can just pose them however you want. For most... I mean, major characters, it's harder. So you actually have to think. But, like, for Flash, he's just a silly little kitty pet. And right now, I'm drawing him based on this one scene in the book where he, like, turns over and lets a little kid, like, rub his belly. And when I read that part, I was like, yeah, that's the pose. That's the pose I'm going to draw him in. On his belly, getting belly rubs. Yeah, we've been talking about the, well, I know that you're hosting the background character map, and I know that Light Bloom's just got a part with Strike and Juniper. Got that British neck hair roll. Oh, true, true. Yeah, Izu, those are my favorite parts of the books, too. One of my favorite scenes in Thunder is that Nightheart just runs onto, like, a pool cover and falls into a swimming pool. I think about that a lot. I do like travel books because they tend to have really silly scenes of cats interacting with things. That's like the only thing I really like about travel books, though. Unless the character, like, personalities are good. They do give a lot of excuses for cats to be weird. When did a kitty pet show up? Yeah. I was honestly... I was pretty surprised that his name wasn't an error. Was pretty surprised about that. I thought for... I was probably like 70% 95% sure that his name was an error and he was actually going to get like a full-on warrior cat name. When they steal a rotisserie chicken. They do that in a Sky too. They steal like a rotisserie chicken off of like a carnival stall or something. They get chased by a dog for the 50th time. Yeah, that's just like on the bingo card. We need a journey book bingo card, and getting chased by a dog is like free space, basically. I've been a Warrior Cats fan for a year. I hope it's been a productive year for you. Oh, to be a Warrior Cats fan only, but a ye young lad of a year. I said ye old, young, whatever. Isn't there an escalator in one of the ShadowClan books? It's actually in Riverstar's home. There are escalators in Riverstar's home. Where they go and do an indoor shopping mall. Add an undiscernible amount of human technology. I'm convinced that, like, modern day Warrior Cats happens in the year, like, 2124 or something like that. Or, like, 2124. Escalators, escalators, escalators. Hey, Tiger Heart. It's the year 2481 and cat people still aren't neutering their cats. It's much more believable than you might think. Warriors exist in an AU where approximately 2010s technology has existed for humans for at least a few centuries. I want them to accidentally stumble upon a rocket to Mars and then suddenly we have cats on Mars. How long does it typically take for you to draw one kitty design? These ones have been taking me about 30 minutes each. Especially when I'm off stream. Oops. If Warriors did a Brave Little Toaster Goes to Mars, I don't even know how I'd feel. I love that. The freaking Goes to Mars Brave Little Toaster was like one of my most watched... I probably watched it more than the first one when I was a kid. That VCR had a lot of miles on it. Okay, this is a gray tabby. We'll give him like kind of a brownish hue. I still think, okay, Brave Little Toaster Goes to Mars is the #1 reason that I never, like, it's seen with all the balloons flying away. I think it left, like, some lasting impact on me. I now know that it's common knowledge that you don't want balloons to fly away and stuff like that, but because of that movie, I, like, have that ingrained into my system, and it has had it ingrained since I was, like, I don't know, 7. And, like, they're gonna go to Mars. You can't just win an election and leave the planet. Probably. Flash is orange? Is he, like, mistakenly described as orange, maybe? You know, he's always just been gray. I think you guys are, I think, y'all are thinking about Flash Nose. Flash is an orange cat name. Maybe he can have a little bit of a flash of orange as a treat, I guess. The balloons affected me. Brave Little Toaster did the scene, the first movie, did the Toy Story 3 scene before Toy Story 3 did it. Just to let you know, they totally ripped off that scene from Brave Little Toaster. Orange nose spot, you know what you want. Loved Brave Little Toaster as a kid. Brave Little Toaster and Secret and Nim were like probably my most played movies. That's true. I do love giving Gray Tabbies the little nose spots anyway. I think he deserves one. Stella Luna? I don't think so. Yeah, Secret and Nim was probably one of my favorite. Brave Little Toaster and Secret to Nim were probably my two movies I watched a lot. I watched Sky High a lot too. But I think that was when I was like in middle school. I loved Sky High. Sky High is basically Boku no Hero Academia, but like the American version of it. I'll stop the world and melt with you. Loved that movie. I think that was like the first movie I bought on Blu-ray with like my own money. Well, not Blu-ray, it was DVD, but you know what I mean. Fantastic Mr. Fox. I like that movie. Wes Anderson's a good actor or director. Homeward Bound. I don't think I ever watched that one. What are these geezers on about? I'm busy watching my TikToks. I'm staying lit, bro. On that Riz grind. I ain't never heard of this Sky High crap. I think I'm just gonna do this. I've actually never seen Coraline. Was Coraline directed by Tim Burton? I was never like a huge Tim Burton kid. I remember watching the Halloween Nightmare Before Christmas, maybe like once or twice. But I don't think I had it. It was always at like a friend's house. I watched James and the Giant Peach. Was that done by the same guys that did Coraline? I watched the stop-motion Pinocchio by Del Toro. That one was actually a pretty solid movie. I quite liked that. I watched the behind the scenes on how they did the puppets and stuff for that one. Have I watched The Outsiders? Like, the adaptation of The Outsiders book? Probably. Isle of Dogs. Yeah, I've seen that one. I've seen a lot of Wes Anderson's movies. Bambi. I liked Bambi. I don't think it really registered to me, like, that Bambi's mom died when I watched it, though. I don't know how to explain it, but I don't remember having any sort of reaction to it. Like, I don't think I really understood what it was trying to get across for me. If there's a Outsiders I think I did watch it in, like, 8th grade, which was 18 years ago? 13 years ago? How old are you when you're... It was in 08. Okay, but Nifty, that's because it has the most jarring cut in the world ever from his mom's death. It jump cuts from his mom's death to everyone singing because it's spring. Yeah, so I don't really think like, I know that people talk about how, like, Bambi's mom dying is, like, it's proof that a kid can handle, like, intense topics. But I legitimately don't feel like it registered to me as a kid. I mean, I haven't seen Bambi in a long, long time. Even back then, I remember watching the special features on Bambi and, like, seeing how they were animating it and being pretty intrigued by that. Even when I was, like, a kid. I liked seeing how they got made. I think I've always been somebody that just likes seeing how things are done. I liked that how it's made stuff when I was, like, younger. That little series. I like to know things. We were very into the concept of keeping people's attention on animation for more than 10 minutes when Bambi came out. Yeah. They just transitioned as fast as possible. I think it wasn't until, like, Don Bluth really fleshed out the idea that, like, a kid can handle anything as long as, like, well, you have Lion King too, right? Where his dad, like, kind of dies. But it also kind of just flash forward to, like, Hakuna Matata afterward, you know? So yeah, I could see that in, like, early Disney stuff. Land Before Time, yeah. I mean, that was Don Bluth's, like, specific mantra when he was directing, was that kids can handle really dark and sad topics. I mean, I watched, like, a American Tail and stuff as well. As long as the ending is happy, they can handle it. That was his mantra. Wake himself up for, like, a whole minute. Yeah, that's true. I think that kids kind of forget about that stuff, or it doesn't really, like, I feel like as a kid, you probably don't really register that they're gone completely, and it kind of makes sense, because in a lot of kids movies, when a character, like, passes on, they can still, like, in Lion King, you still can hear the voice of his dad, like, kind of speaks to him still. And, like, there's, like, this sort of, like, I don't know. I mean, Warrior Cats does that too, right? Like, Warrior Cats, you're not really gone. Not to kill Chief and the Fox and the Hound. Yeah. I mean, you've had... Yeah. I could see that. I'm gonna make his nose pink, actually. Have I watched Charlotte's Web? I think I have. It's been a long time since I've watched it, though, probably. But I have read the book. Nim is really good. If we did a movie night, Secret of Nim would definitely be one of them. Alrighty, we'll do one more cat today. Stoneteller, Owlflight, Hairpaw, Yarrowflight. Those are some of your choices. Stoneteller. We can do Stoneteller. We'll do Stoneteller. You enjoyed Nim, but it never grabbed me deeply. Dawn Blues. Oh, the crow. Yeah. I don't know. There's a scene in Secret of Nim that's like really my favorite scene in the movie. Because I know this because I watched it so much. It's a scene where she's stuck in a bird cage and she's and the mouse main character, she's escaping the bird cage and she has to go through the bird's water dish to like the out there. That scene is in my, I think about that scene whenever I think of Secret of Nim, that's the scene I think about. For some reason that scene like really sticks with me. Long-haired Stoneteller. That would definitely make her different than Half Moon. Before that, she has cut herself on accident. Yeah. I mean, I also watched, like, Pebble and the Penguin. Is American Tail Dawn Bluth, or is that just a Sony picture? I always forget. I watched American Tail a lot. American Tail, Secret of Nim, and Brave Little Toaster were probably the 3 movies I watched a lot. And I watched the sequels of American Tail and Brave Little Toaster. I didn't watch the sequel of Secret to Nim, though. Or Secret of Nim. Yeah, I don't know. That scene really stuck with me with a kid. Like, I could really, like, sense that scene. Enough that it, like, I still think about it to this day. Okay, Flash, we're done with you. I've seen somebody review the Nim sequel on like a bad movie sequel thing. I've seen the reviews of it. I know that it's crazy. Dude, it kind of pulls from what I know about Rise of the Guardians. It kind of pulls a Rise of the Guardians. Not gonna lie, or Guardians of Ga'Hoole, not Rise of the Guardians. You guys know what I'm talking about. Guardians of Ga'Hoole. From what I know. I always thought Pebble and the Penguin was a fever dream. I rented that movie at the library. Rover Dangerfield. I have not seen it. I know about it. Don Bluth with Spielberg. Okay. Yeah. I watched the 2 American Tales. Somewhere out there. I had the American Tail computer game too. I played all of it. All the StormClan polycats I've drawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They don't count. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. 25 out of 66. A little over a third of the way done. Ready, Stone Teller. Small and slight silvery white with pale silver eyes. Oh, okay, that'll be interesting. Have I watched this series of Unfortunate Events? I have watched the movie, but I have read all the books. I read all the books around the same time I started reading Warrior Cats. I read the series of Unfortunate Events. I read Little House on the Prairie. I read the Freddy books. I read Warrior Cats. I read Miss Mantle Chronicles. Tale of Despero. Was when I was in my reading kick in middle school. I read all those books. Do you think she should be old or should she be like kind of young? She kind of strikes me as being older than Stripe and Gale Star in the book. But I don't know if I would... She's not, like, overly old. But she's old enough to be, like, confident in her position, I feel like. Made a million direct-to-video bad sequels? Yeah. Well, he also made the crap, like, the troll movie. Like, the Happy Troll movie or whatever. Young. She needs the Stone Teller eyes, though. The Stone Teller eyes. Yeah, Troll in Central Park. So, I mean, like... He was making some pretty crazy crap towards the end of his career. You want her to be the Stone Teller before the new Prophecy Stone Teller? Oh my gosh. No. Maybe. Ah, man, you might be right. Oh, that's crazy, though. Can Stone Tellers have kits? Have we ever established that they can't have kits? Yeah, I always imagine the Stone Tellers can live for a very long time. They never leave the cave. They probably have about the average length of time as, like, a healthy house cat. So they could live up to, like, 20 years, probably, if they were, like, think that there's a specific rule that says they can't have kits. Well, Stoneteller and Half Moon and Jay's Wing, they just wanted to have kits, but he couldn't stay. I just wanted to reference his eyes. Let me look at some other tribe cats. No, wait, I have to type tribe of rushing water. Because otherwise I'll get the ancient tribe. I kind of want the Stonetellers, I feel like, have a sort of ethereal... I mean, I guess we have Crag and stuff, but... How old was Crag when he was made Stoneteller? I haven't, like, estimated his... Is he... Crag, where... Eagle's Nest. Is he, Brooke's littermate? Yes? Yeah. And his brother from a different litter is Talon. So, I would say he's probably about Stormfur's age. So, when he's made Stoneteller, he's about, like... I don't know, he's... Probably like 5 or 6. I thought that Talon was from an older litter. I thought Talon was Brooke's brother, but like he was her older brother. Yeah, Amber. It's like said that they're supposed to choose a kit to succeed them, but we've never actually seen them do that. I don't know. I haven't thought about the tribe at all for the Magnum Opus. I will eventually be adding them. I just haven't yet. The brush I'm using, it is in my brushes pack. If you go to the Warrior Cat Design blog and you type in brushes, I think we'll add a brushes command eventually where we can do exclamation part brushes and it just sends you to this link. I'm using the 2013 ink brush. Few people have thought about the tribe at all. Vicky has. I think Cherith is the one that expressed interest in writing. A tribe book. Oh, I don't know what you use. I know that the ABR can be opened on like Procreate and stuff. I think about the tribe. I will be thinking about them. Yeah, you can download this. The ABR file you can put into Procreate. They work in Procreate and Clip 0 Paint. ABR is a file type that's used for a couple of different programs. Without doing another colonialism. Yeah, I respect the tribe for being the first group that they tried to introduce with different... with the difference to being the clans. I mean, I guess technically that was Blood Clan, right? But... I mean, it was in Power of Three when they did the thing. I always make stone tellers feel like kind of unworldly with their proportions. Not super unworldly, but... It's like, why did they even need to happen, man? Interesting ideas and flawed education. Well, yeah, education too, but execution. Definitely a tale as old as time. For warrior cats. She is so bunny. Bunny. She's got the apple ears going. You guys know the apple ears. Hi, my puddles have bad news for you. The stone teller is basically just the weather forecaster. Looking at the sky and going like, yep. It's real bad out here, folks. Storm Team 4 is on the chase. Twiggy. Oh, she's supposed to be small. Oh, nuts. Okay, hold on. 1 second. I got this. We just take this. Wait, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. That's fine. I don't believe in bad omens. That's fine, I can't read. Stripe Star's that guy is that's like, Jared, I'm 19 and I never learned how to read. Wait, hold on, you guys. This is a yes or no answer. I need to know. Is there actual evidence that Stripe Star and Gale Star create a clan symbol that represents StormClan? The one that Whistlebreeze sees in her dreams. Is that in this book? Or is that completely forgotten about? Yes? Are you serious? I thought we were just gonna forget that the clan symbols were suddenly like something that they created. It was a yes or no answer, Raphael. I didn't want an entire explanation of what happens. That's fine though, I guess. Thanks for spoiling me. Kicks can down the road and hits Kestrel Wing with it, causing him to explode. After I finish this one, I think I'll be able to read 2 chapters tonight. So exciting. No, you're fine. I already read it. There's no point in deleting it. Already read it. I kind of imagine all stone tellers don't blink. Half Moon, maybe she gets to blink. Or they like blink really slow like koalas. I don't know. Do koalas blink slow? Sloths, right? Sloths blink slow. Maybe. I don't know how to explain it. I want a stone teller. I want stone tellers, all stone tellers, except for Half Moon because she's amazing and we all love her. To have a little bit of an off-putting resting face. Like an RBF, but it's like just off-putting and not RBF. Where they just kind of make you uncomfortable. I've been wanting to, Agnolia. I think I'm going to be doing the people who are members on the channel. I'll do a stream where people get to request which cats I can focus on. Like either draw a new picture for, etc., etc. If anyone wants to be a member, that's going to be a thing soon. You pay $5 a month and you get to pick a cat that I can either revisit, make an animation-friendly version of, or draw at a different age, or do a headshot for. I don't know if I'll let people pick. Maybe, like, what people prefer, but... I mean, that's not to say that... I had been wanting to do a Stone Teller version of Crag. But yeah. I wanted that to be a thing on Coffee, too. Like, a thing on Coffee in case people don't want to give money to YouTube. Completely understand. Not that I'm trying to suck every last dime from people. I just appreciate having people around and watching. But I also appreciate people who subscribe and do the memberships. I'm not trying. Well, friends kind of get, like, a little bit of... I say, having bought physical from once and nothing else. How dare you host these free streams? Nah. Just a little thank you for people who have the ability to support. Crag's face on a bunch of coffee mugs. If I was gonna make a coffee mug, I would definitely put Jay Feather's face on it. Oh, for sure, 100%. Or Yellow Fang. Coffee mugs are really hard to transport, though. Like when you're selling them, they're very bulky. Not very hard to transport, they just take up a lot of space. And when you pack them, you gotta pack them good. If you have styrofoam. That's better. Who would be a coffee addict? I feel like leaders, too. Leaders would probably be pretty addicted. I think any cat could be an addict of coffee. Alright, see ya, Amber. I probably won't be live when you come back. Probably gonna... This will be the last cat I draw, and then I'm gonna go get something to eat. Rocky? No, Rocky does the devil's lettuce. That's canon, by the way. Yeah, she got big paws. I don't know why, I just felt like she needed big paws. I hate drawing tails. Aye, aye, aye. What does, okay. She's got silvery eyes. I don't know if that's just because, like, that's in the, moonlight or what. I'm not sure, but I got nothing else to go off of. Oops, sorry, hit the mic again. Okay, my hand is starting to hurt, so it's a good thing this is my last cat. Definitely gonna have to put on my brace after this. I never get tails to look smooth. Yeah, I mean, when you have, like, a tail like this, too, it's like, ugh. You have to get it to be, like, perfect. I don't know. It's annoying. Small, slight, silvery white. Small, slight, silvery white. Maybe like blue? Hey, Nightmare? That cool blue color would make her look slightly different from Half Moon as well. For sure, for sure. Even though she is long-haired. Straight up silver. Did Vicky ever assign a name to Power, the new Prophecy Stone Teller? Like, does he have a, name assigned to him? Yeah, pale silver eyes is her. I think I could darken her up a little bit. Well, she's silvery white, so... No. Man. Because he would technically go by his old name. Like, his first, his original name is what they go back to during the Tribe of Endless hunting. Ice Star clone? Ice Star is much more square. But I can see where you're coming from. But Ice Star also has blue eyes, so she's not gonna look like her. Okay, and then they usually have stars in their eyes, I think. Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to redesign Bound Hunt, huh? Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I don't think that Stone Teller would actually have mud on him, because I don't leave the cave. I could probably... You know what, Agnolia? That is very big brain of you. Thank you. Probably will. She's got snow globes for eyes. Yes. Probably. You guys wouldn't tell on me if I renamed Bound Hunt, right? And changed his picture to a new cat. You guys wouldn't... You can make it Hunt Fly? You guys wouldn't tell on me, would you? You guys would keep my secret, right? A Stone Teller. They all have Stone Teller on their whatever's tails. You can tell I've been streaming for like 5 hours. What am I? I'm only like 4 hours in, right? Yeah, only 4 hours. It's kind of a short stream today. I ended or I started late. Whoopsies. Stone Teller. Yeah, we did 3 cats on stream. Oh, no, we did 4. Yeah, so I can draw another, or I can read another couple chapters. All right, you guys. Oh, I'm getting hungry though, so I'm probably gonna call it here. Be back on Thursday. We'll do some more StormClan's Folly designs and some more ShadowClan Lake Camp. And I will probably open up commissions on Thursday, I think. I don't think I'm gonna open them up tonight, so. Because I have to decide what I'm gonna do. I kind of want to try the symmetrical headshots and maybe take a couple of those this weekend and see how long they take me, how long they take me. Because I want to open up those as a type of commission. I don't know why, but the comm command has not been working. And I'm not sure why. Oh yeah, just let me know, Agnolia, when you are wanting a slot. Anyway, I will see you guys on Thursday. Doing more StormClan's Folly stuff and doing more ShadowClan Lake Camp stuff. I'll see you guys then, or I'll see you whenever you decide to stop in again. I'm gonna go eat and drink some water, and you should too. Bye!